Tachi! Ohio Takatachi! My name is Minnie Kyume! Welcome to the stream! Hi. Let me check if I'm too quiet. I'm messing with some audio settings. Oh my god, I sound awful. Why do I sound so bad? Maybe, does this sound any better? It kinda does. Maybe the noise suppression was the evil Christ thing all along. Why doesn't it like it whenever I move? It really does not like it whenever I look to my... It does not like it whenever I look to my right. Right? Left. This is my left. This is my right. Why don't you like it whenever I look both ways before I cross the street? Why don't you like it? Why don't you like me? I'm using new VTuber tech. I'm using my iPhone to track my face right now. I'm trying the VTube Studio thing now. So, yeah. Today I'm going to be playing Habromania. It's a game that I have literally been wanting to play since I saw like an animatic from the channel. And I have tried to avoid any spoilers, anything like that entirely, so I can play this completely blind. I haven't seen anything about the demo. I only really realized recently that the demo is even out. Maybe if I get through the Habromania demo really fast, maybe I can play something else. I plan on streaming for a while today. Maybe 4 hours instead of the usual 2. So, yeah. Just typing some happy greetings to other people. How is everyone else's Discord thing? It was so weird. I like how everyone got like a custom like banner though. I thought that was really cool. It was strange seeing people who have never had a profile decoration have a profile decoration though. I was like, wow. Really branching out there. But I've got a monster. I've got my cup all filled up. I've got all my cup filled up. I got all my liquids. It is time for me to play Habromania. Let me just launch the game really quickly. And turn down my BGM a little bit. We're gaming. Let me move over. Oh! Oh my god, I know I'm gonna love this. I know I'm gonna love this. Let's just start. I know I'm gonna go crazy over this. I know I'm gonna go bonkers. Let's just start. It's loading. I love anything with an Alice in Wonderland theme too. Oh my god. Literally, I'm the white rabbit, dude. I'm literally the white rabbit. It's like, what do you mean? Get up. This is me in the morning. Oh? Oh my god. Ow. Oh, my head. Goodness, did I fall from all the way up there? It's gotta be at least 100 meters. 1,000, actually. How am I not dead? I've landed on a tea table. It must have broken my fall. How peculiar. It's an odd place to have tea, though, isn't it? Hey! Hey! Look. Shut up. Shut up. I'm literally a rabbit. I'm literally a rabbit. It's okay. Isn't it strange at the bottom of a hole? Oh, good God, my head. Look. Everything else is white, okay? Everything else is white. I think I must have bashed it on the way down. I can't seem to remember how I got here. Well, usually when I can't remember how I've arrived something, it's because I'm dreaming. So you must be dreaming again. Well, I know, you're dreaming again, Alice. Duh. Though usually I wake up before I hit the ground. I've never stuck around after. That's odd. Guess I should try and wake up? Ouch! Well, that didn't work. Suppose I should try again harder? Ouch, ouch, ouch! That's not working. Oh dear. I'm not dreaming, am I? Then how did I get here? And where is here? And how am I still alive after such a long fall? Such a very long fall. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Alice, your head is just full of questions, isn't it? Come on now, let's try and unravel this. Suppose the first thing I should find out is where I am. I do remember how to walk, at least, though on such wobbly knees. Don't say that about yourself. You're so cute. Look at your little dress. What an odd place for a table, I wonder. Who set this up? There's a rug. What's under here? Scissors? Oh, what a pretty pair of scissors. I should like to keep them, I think. I've got a bag. Pretty gilded scissors. More for form than function. It's a bit awkward to wield and the blades are dull. I guess this is... Oh, that's so old. 9 o'clock. I don't think that's right. The clock must be broken. Also, who put a clock into the wall of a cave hole? Yeah. That was quite the fall. I must be 100 kilometers down. What the fuck is a kilometer? Why on earth would anyone make a hole so deep and so person-sized? Oh, I can walk. I can't jump. Oh, but I can walk with my air keys too, and my... Oh, there's a door. I think I can see some light peeking through here. Though I'll shred myself to ribbons if I try to climb through all those thorns. Those nasty thorns. Perhaps I should check on my newly acquired shiny pair of scissors. Aren't they too dull, though? Oh! They make noise whenever you click on it! My shiny pair of scissors should make quick work of this. Yippee! There we go. Nicely done. Let's go. Let's go, girl. Can I go back? Oh, I can. I think this broke my fall. Okay, that's where the arrow keys are good for, then. Oh, cigarettes! My menthols! Big grin cigarettes. Guaranteed to give any man, expectant mother, or child a big grin. There's still a few left in here. Alright, yeah, just pick up the menthols. Yeah. Pick up the Newports. Mama needs her cigarette. Pretty prickly little thing, aren't you? This is the Cheshire Cat. I love... Oh my god. Oh! Is this your bag, Mr. Skeleton? Or Miss Skeleton? I couldn't say either way. I suppose. I should quite like to take a peek inside of your bag if I don't mind. It's a book. No, a journal. Oh, are you a writer? I'm a bit snoopy, I'm afraid. I might have to give it a read. Oh, it's blank. Well, that's the point of an empty journal. Journals aren't meant to be written in. If you won't use it, I will. I can use this to keep my head on straight, keep things sorted and organized. Oh, I do hope I remember things soon. Worst case, if someone finds my skeleton here, they'll at least know who I was. Remember, my head hurts. Remember your past. Check out journal. What could I use this journal for? Open diary tab, open saves tab. Find a way out. How on earth did I end up here? Explore. Alice, 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 Alice. Ooh. If you're reading this, I might be dead in the bottom of a hole, and you've found this near my decaying corpse. If so, hello, my name is Alice. I'm 19 years old, and that's just about all I can remember about myself at the moment. I've fallen quite a long way down, and I think I must have hit my head. Hopefully, no important bits are damaged aside from the whole memory thing, which I suppose is an important bit. But I can worry about that after I've gotten out of here, wherever here is. Ooh. Can I go more? No, I can't. I guess we'll get more diary as we play. There's the little white rabbit! That's me! Whoop. Kitty! What was that? Goodness, it's a... What the freak? Hi, Veggie Angel! Hi, Hachi! Thank you for following! I'm Betty Cube! You're one of my otakutachi now. You're part of the cult. Well, that's the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. Oh dear, I don't do well with dead bodies, I'm afraid. I would hope not. Oh my god, hi, V Victoria! Thank you for following. You're now part of the otakutachi. Thank you so much. The visuals are so gorgeous in this game. I have been following this game for a very long time. They have a YouTube channel, and the demo is out right now. That's what I'm playing right now. And it's about Alice in Wonderland, but a dark twist. You know, the usual, but I love this game. I've only seen a little bit of the previews on YouTube, so I am so excited to be playing this. Thank you for sticking around if you do, and I hope that you'll continue exploring this demo with me. I hope she's not good with dead bodies, though. Oh my god. That'd be a little weird. Poor skeleton, whatever happened to you? Did you get stuck here as well? I assume? He's got a cigarette. You certainly look like you've been down here a while. I suppose that doesn't bode very well for me. He's got a cigarette! No, that's not a cigarette, that's a ring. Were you married? That's a bit sad, seeing as you're dead. Your ring is so very shiny, though. I'll leave it with you, then. I'm no thief. Mr. Skeleton. No, I don't want to take the ring. That's weird. He's got jewelry, too. He's seen better days. Yeah, he's headless. So no head? She's very beautiful and very nude. Oh god, keep it away from Twitch. Keep it away from Twitch. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? Where's her sword? What a pretty young lady. And what pretty flowers. See what my diary says. Oh, spooky stables. This place is terribly overgrown. Where am I? I don't know. A little weird. Maybe I can check on his necklace. This necklace is real. It must be ridiculously expensive. Okay, I just took it. No opinions? Oh, why is there blood? I just realized that. Oh, there we go. I love a game with just a little bit of jank. Lady Justice, I'd hate to be at the business end of that axe. It's an old lady. Why do they make old people look so unpleasant? I've always found old women delightful. There's a paper. It's a photograph of a fountain. Where is this? There's a... Oh! There's rats! There's rats! Can I flip it over? No? Okay. I wonder if I have a mother. Well, obviously I know I have a mother, but everyone has a mother, but I mean in a more specific sense. I can't remember. I can't remember shit. Shit or fuck. Oh, no, I don't want to go this way. I want to go through the door. I love her little walk cycle. I love her arm. La 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 la. It won't budge. Oh. The symbols in here are the same as those titles near the statue. Is it the moon cycle? Is it a puzzle? Smoking kills. Pretty sharp and sweet smelling. Just gaudy costume jewelry, but it sparkles either way. Obviously, the shiny necklace won't be so very helpful here. Do you want a cigarette? Do you want a cigarette? Don't be daft, Alice. The cigarettes won't work here. What if Lady Justice wants a cigarette? What if she wants a cigarette? There's a basket. This is the kind of basket I'd use to go picnicking with. A shiny apple. I'll have to get closer. Can't reach it, and I'm not nearly agile enough to make that leap. And this bank is too deep to climb down. I don't think I'll be able to get back up if I don't think I'd be able to get back up, and I've fallen down enough holes today. I can't read. I don't know why I play so many visual novels and reading games when I can't read. It's a lever, but it's covered in thorny vines. The trusty scissors. Snip, snip. There you go. Bink. Oh. Nothing happened. For some reason, I thought that would make it work. Some sort of bucket water elevator system. It's not moving though. Obviously. There's a water wheel. Oh, there's a plank. This might work as a bridge if I'm strong enough to carry it. Huh. Actually a lot lighter than I thought. Is she gonna fall down? Maybe I'll need this later. Can I grab the rest of them? Can I grab the other ones? No. Can I grab a cattail? Can I eat it? No. No. Water is supposed to flow through here, I think, but it's all dried up. Okay, let's use the plank. Maybe I can use this plank here. Look at that. A bridge. Very clever stuff, Alice. I know. I'm such a genius. Now just try not to fall off of it. I actually thought that I would. I'm not hungry at the moment, but this apple is too pretty to eat anyways. Can I use the basket? Don't be daft, Alice. It's an apple basket, dog. At least I won't starve to death down here. Though a diet of apples would get very dull very quickly, I think. Yeah, no shit. Oh, I can't walk past it. Okay. Into the house. Into the house. Oh. Can I go past? Oh. There's a stream of light coming from above. Looks like there's a way out. No, if I could just figure out how to get up there. There's a lizard. There's a lizard. Some sort of bucket water elevator system. Yeah. There's a lizard. Can I go past it? Yeah. Maybe this is the demo part. I'm opening my monster. Every time I open a monster, I feel like I break my nail. It's a sad clown. I love sad clowns. What a miserable looking clown. Wow. A miserable looking clown. It's like a mirror. Oh, more junk. Mercy. That's a lot of rubble I could get crushed. There's a cat. Oh. Poor Dolly. Oh, down here all by yourself? Where's your mama, baby? Well, that's unpleasant. Hold on, I want to try and take that ring. You know what? Let's go all the way back. Maybe I'll see something that I also didn't grab before. Point and click games are definitely a thing. Because I am not the most observant person in the universe. I really am not. So very shiny. Sticky fingers, Alice, but nobody's here, so it must be fine. I've got to play through this again, I guess. No, I can't select the moon. Well, duh. Duh, you a mother. Duh. Can't remember. Silly, silly, forgetful Alice. Genuinely, I feel like this game would have billions of billions of Easter eggs. Oh. Hello, Miss Raven. It's quite a lovely nest you have there. The raven blinks in a flattered sort of way. Aw, it's a bird's nest. It's a bunch of sparkly bits and bobs in it. Can I give her the wicker basket? Hello again. Would you consider moving your nest into this wicker basket instead of that pitcher? The raven considers it, but isn't convinced. You'll have to sweeten the deal. I know it's a bit drab, I suppose. Could dress it up for you if that would be better. The raven is unreadable. I'll take that as a yes. Yes! I know exactly what to do. I'll put the gaudy necklace. Wait, no, I'll put the gaudy necklace with the wicker basket. Is that all right? Put a nice shiny thing on it. The raven looks over it with interest, but isn't moving. Still not pretty enough for you, huh? Nothing is! Maybe I can find something else to stick on it. The ring. I was hoping I could keep the ring. Memento mori. Till death do us part. The spring is surprisingly shiny for being nicked off a corpse. I knew I would need the ring. It's a bit like a garden hose or a headless snake. Candy red apple, hopefully with the unpoisoned variety. A sorry looking abandoned baby doll. Damn. A slightly more sparkly nest. Is that good enough? Put some nice shiny things on it. Still, I thought the ring would be enough. Wonder if this old thing still works. Try it! Yes! Little strange. What a pretty handheld mirror. Gosh, my reflection certainly looks worse for wear. Chin up, mirror Alice. We'll get through this. Is there anything else? Anything in here? There's a possum! A rat man! Was that rat wearing clothes or am I mad? Let's go, Alice. Come with me. I'll take you out of here. Coin? Kajita's coin. If you have wares, that money will do me any good down here, but it certainly is shiny. Oh, can I put the coin? Oh, wait. A glittering nest fit for a creature who likes the finest things in life. There you go. Yeah. Why would I? Hello, Miss Raven. I have something for you. That should be enough, I think. Put a lot of nice shiny things on it. If I were a bird, I'd sure like to live in a nest like this. Oh. The raven looks very happy in her new home. She has a gift for you, too. Oh, for me? Is for me? A feather! Wow, thank you very much, Miss Raven. Oh my god. A feather. A black plume. It seems lonely. Oh. No. No. Can I give the baby a cigarette? No. Damn. Maybe I can give the baby doll to the mother? Can I give the baby doll? Here you go, Miss Statue. I found a baby for you. It was in the trash. The symbol is glowing now. How very strange. Oh, wait! She needs the apple! Would you like this apple, ma'am? That's another one. Only one symbol left. Then, well, I actually don't know what this is doing. Neither do I. But it's doing something, and that's better than nothing, I suppose. Exactly. You're so right. Maybe you want the rose? There, a pretty flower for a pretty statue. Yeah, baby. That's the last one. Let's go. Oh! There's fireflies. Oh. Dead? That's a lot of rats. Definitely a lot of rats. It's a fountain, I think, but there's no water. He's missing a piece. She's holding out her hands like she's waiting for something. Maybe it's a memorial? Gives me the heebie-jeebies. There's rats! There's rats! Whatever heebie-jeebies are. I never thought about it, actually. It's like a creeped out feeling. What's a jug? Oh, the jug! The jug from the Raven. I did not think that I could pick that up. I fully thought that I could not pick that up. I was like, whoa. I was like, maybe the feather? No. He wants the jug. Finally, it's the pitcher. If I can stick this back where it belongs on the fountain, hopefully it'll work. And then the water will flow. I be stretching. Ibuprofen. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, I bet you be profin. Oh, cat. Cat bell. Oh. I'm either going mad or there's supposed to be a statue here. Where did she go? Where did she go? Did she go back here? Go back to the beginning. Oh! Jesus, Joseph, Mary, is that Lady Justice? Whose blood is that? What? Lord, help me. Part of me wants to take the axe, but I feel like I shouldn't touch her stuff. I don't want her to move again or anything. Yeah, don't take the axe. I can't. I'm not supposed to. I'm not supposed to take the axe. La 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 la. Okay, let's go back. I want to take the axe so bad, but I shouldn't. I'm like, I need something to defend myself. I love point and click games with like depth. I love it. I love shuffling between stuff. She's supposed to be holding something? Oh, a snake. Because it looks like a snake. Oh, a mirror. Oddly appropriate. Oh. Never thought Medusa was all that scary. Thought it was rather unfair what happened to her, all things considered. The whole getting her head cut off as a trophy thing, I mean. Oh, never thought. That's so sad. Oh, a snake head. It's a bit frightening, actually. But if I combine this with a long vine, I can make a pretty convincing fake snake. Oh, crazy foreshadowing. Let's go. Oh, what does it say? A lock of Medusa's hair. It feels odd to look at in its eyes. Hell yeah. A fake snake made of vines and stone. It's not gonna fool anyone with a brain bigger than a walnut. Oh. An empty pitcher. The stone is cool to the touch and smells faintly of the ocean. Oh? Oh, would you look at that? It's working again. Where is the water coming from, I wonder? You know, good as I do, girl. I suppose it's unimportant so long as it's working. Best not to think about things too hard sometimes. You know what? You're so right. That feels poetic or something. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking things. Knowing me, probably. You don't even know your own name. You don't even know your own self. You don't have any memories, girl. I don't think those were glowing before, were they? Oh, there's another paper here. The incense smells of roses. Maybe that's just the air. The whole place reeks of this stuff. Roses and dirt. I love the smell of roses, actually. I have a candle that's bergamot and rose. It's so good. Is this a note? Sorry, I was drinking my monster. 1. Death and life were not enemies, as the humans had always supposed. Just as there could be no warmth of day without the cool hand of night, so too could there be no life without death. Life brought beginnings, mornings, and light. Death brought endings, sleep and peace. And so it was for all time, always and forever. Planet Yowie! Planet Yuri! Yeah! Planet Yuri! Can I sit? Can I sit down? I wonder where this water flows to. Probably to the place with the water. Such a strange fountain. Imagine the time it took to carve every single little rat here. I thought it was a pile of dead rats. Honestly, I thought it was a pile of dead rats. This is gonna be so for real. Oh, the little baby. Look at the little baby. Oh, that's so loud. Water. This must be from water from the fountain. Ah! It's like it goes all the way up. Should I try hopping onto a bucket? No, I want to see if I can find anything else. Was this here before? I want to see if I can click on anything else. No. My favorite movie growing up was the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland movie. Literally #1. Do you want a cigarette? Didn't work. Let's put the cigarettes away. She's tired of my shit. She's tired of my bullshit. She's tired of me trying to give cigarettes to everything. Red bucket milk. Whee! Yippee! Yeah! Yeah! Yummy! Oh. Dear. This isn't the surface, is it? I'm still underground. Where is this place? Looks nothing like the ruins from before. Is that a house? Somewhere. Quite a long way down. A broken car. It's completely wrecked. Must have been one nasty crash. Somewhere. Let's go somewhere. Oh. I don't like this painting very much. It's 9 o'clock as well. It's 9 o'clock somewhere. It's 9 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Time for a beer. What is this? A bit ominous. What does it say? Can I read? 2. Life sowed the seeds of the living, and when the time came, death harvested. He cleaved their souls from the flesh and blood and teeth and brought them to the after. He would leave them there because their souls did not belong to him. Death did not belong to anyone anywhere, and no one and nothing belonged to him. All death knew was taking. And there was so much taking to be done. It's ominous. Let's read the diary. I haven't checked up on the diary for a while. I have this awful feeling something is watching me. It's probably nothing, just nerves. I need to get out of here. Death, life. Oh my god! Cosmic Yuri! I don't know where that well spit me out, but I'm still deep underground. How far did I fall exactly? And whose house is this? Why anyone would want to live here, I have no idea. Everything's destroyed. Looks like a bomb was dropped here. Save. Overwrite. Overwrite, please. Yes, please. Overwrite, please. There's a bed. There's a... Ooh. She doesn't look very happy. They're a very attractive couple. There's a spoon. Oh, it's a house key. Oh! Oh my god! I hate that quite a lot. God help me. The complete works of Edgar Allan Poe. What a sad poem. Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak out from my heart and take thy form from off my door, quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never fitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. Do I need to put the raven's plume above the door? To be left in? To be let in. Not left in. I'm not being left in. I'm not being left in. I'm not giving up the feather for left in. Oh, it is over here. Oh, I have the key, period. Is anyone home, I wonder? It's locked, of course it is. Hello, is anyone there? Ooh. Guess nobody's home. Try to find another way in. Don't be daft, Alice. The raven won't work. What about cigarettes? Why would I use the cigarettes here? I don't know. Maybe just slip one through the door? What if I do knock louder? Hello? Anyone? I'm in a bit of trouble, I think. Is anyone there? Hello? Anyone? Hello? I don't think I should even bother. I'm rather weak, unfortunately. I agree. The amount of times where it's like, I think I can do this, and then no. How do I use the Edgar Allan Poe book here? I've used the snake wake. The snake wig. The snake. I guess... Oh, wait. Can I interact with this at all? No. The painting again? Is that key? He didn't have that before, did he? Oh. That makes no sense. How did that even... Well, in any case, I have the key now. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. In what sort of world do real things fall out of paintings? And such an unpleasant painting at that. Don't you dare move. Scary. That is scary. House key. Oh. Ah. Butterfingers. Let's try this again. Whoa! Oh my god! It's Jack! Oh my god, it's Jack! Oh my god, it's Jack! Oh my god, it's Jack! Hello, you look a bit lost. A little Victorian child. Hello, you look a bit lost. Jesus Christ, a talking cat. Jesus Christ, a talking cat. That's a bit of a rude greeting, don't you think? Goodness, where on earth? Oh my god, you're a talking cat. I believe that's been well established, yes. Jesus, Joseph and Mary. I am a little Victorian child trying to sell me the newspaper. You're some sort of like radio toy or something. I am hallucinating. I have a concussion. Are those the only options? Radio toy or something? In that case, I suppose I would be a something, sir. Oh gosh, now you've done it, Alice. You hit your head and now you're talking to cats. Just like Aunt Edith. Oh, Aunt Edith is a cat? Oh, sorry. No, I mean she talks to cats. But she's loony, and so am I guess. Sarah, I'm a bit more grown. So... You seem shocked. Certainly you've seen a cat before. Not a talking one. Yeah, of course I've seen a cat, but well, I can't say I've heard one speak. Really? I found most cats white for birds. Maybe they just don't want to talk to you. Well, they meow at me, but I obviously don't understand them. But you speak English. I'm also fluent in German. Yippee! Mama! Okay, I think I must be hallucinating. Hold on. Yippee, copy pasta. Meine Mama! Oh my god, Leute! Meine Mama hat alle Alphabets ins Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Ich such Fortnite und trink Cola. Yippee! I hit my head pretty hard earlier. Yes, I saw. That was quite the fall. Nobody's fallen down here in quite a while. You saw? Have you been watching me? Oh, sure. You're quite clever, Alice. Getting that fountain working again. That last one fiddled with those statues for a while and gave up. Well, Wait, sorry. How do you know my name? Because you look like an Alice. Because that's what you are, aren't you? An Alice. What does that mean? How exactly does an Alice look? Well, you don't look like just any old Alice. You look perfectly like yourself. And since you happen to be Alice, it means you look rather like an Alice. After all, how else
I'm terribly confused.
Well then, which is it? You're either confused or you're Alice. Which one is it?
I'm both, I suppose. I'm a very confused Alice at the moment. Sorry, I'm just a little overwhelmed right now. That's so much has happened since I woke up, and it's all just a bit much, you know? If you could just help me get my head sorted, I would very much appreciate it. You're asking a cat this.
Sure, very confused Alice. How can I help?
How do I get out of here? Do you know how I can get out of here? I don't know.
That depends on what you mean by out of here.
I want to get out of this. Oh, where are we? You look perfectly okay. It does sound like a very backhanded compliment. You look, perfectly like yourself. Don't worry. Out of this hole or whatever it is.
To where?
To just not here. Mostly back to where I was before. Outside. Do you know the way out?
I should imagine the way out is the opposite of however you fell in. Though it's usually a one-way trip.
See, that's the issue. I can't remember how I fell in. Yeah, because I hit my head. I'm a narcoleptic. Yeah. Or much of anything, really. I mean, I remember a few things, like books, basic arithmetic, and how to speak English, of course. But all of the helpful memories are just gone. You remember how old you are? I remember how waking up here.
Does that then usually happen to you? Forgetting things, I mean?
How should I know if I usually forget things when I can't remember who I am?
You're Alice.
Well, didn't forget that, obviously. Do you know the way out of here or not?
Sure, it's in the house.
Really? Well, alright, can I have the key back then?
I shouldn't think so, no.
Why not?
Does it belong to you?
I found it. And then I accidentally dropped it on the way here.
And then I found it. So by your own flimsy ethics, it's mine now, isn't it?
No, I found it first.
It's quite possible any number of people found the key before you did. That being the day you've taken it.
Ugh. Look, Mr. Cat, I just really need to get out of here. Can I please have the key?
No.
Can you at least just unlock the door for me? You can keep the key, I just need to get in.
No.
Well, why not?
There's nothing behind that door for you yet.
But you just said that's the way out.
Yes, but not for you. Not yet. See, this is just a demo. And the house and everything after it is all content you're not quite ready for yet. That's early access stuff in there.
Early access? What are you talking about?
Well, this is the demo. It's only the first tiny little bit of your story. If you'd like to experience the rest, you'll have to wait for the next bits to be out. Now that's up to you too.
Up to me? What do you mean?
If you want the rest of the game, you can check the Kickstarter that's currently up. That's where you can gain access to the rest of the game as it's developed and released.
Kickstarter?
Yes, it's where they're hoping to get funded for full game production. You can find the link on the title page.
Well, if I can't go into the house, what should I do now?
You can enter the Kickstarter for the game on the socials. Or just stay here and walk around for a bit. See if you've missed anything.
Can I have the key? Please, cat?
How about this? When we get to the real thing, I'll give it to you myself.
I would really just rather have it now.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
So you can give it to me?
No.
Please?
No.
Pretty,
Please. No.
pretty,
Please. I suppose that that's the only way to quell by your incessant pestering, I can give it to you.
Really? Thank you, Mr. Cat.
Be aware, you may not encounter what you expect.
Hi, Cat.
Hi, Alice.
What a strange place of house to be at the bottom of a hole cave. Certainly looked like someone lived here once. You're not feeling very talkative anymore, Cat.
Talking is something done, not felt. But what would you like to talk about, Alice?
Anything, I guess.
What a terribly narrow category of thing to discuss. Alright, well, would you like for me to start? Or you?
You start. You go first.
Alright. Anything is the absence of nothing. It's similar to something, but it's decidedly not something. Because something is specific and anything is specific, but what?
Fuck. What? Huh?
It's similar to something, but it's decidedly not something. Because something is specific and anything is anything but specific.
No. Sorry. When I said I wanted to talk about anything, I meant anything in, like, the more general sense.
Anything is already very general. Anything is the most general.
Yes, but I didn't mean I wanted to talk about the word anything or the concept of anything. I just meant
You should have opted to go first if you're going to keep correcting me.
well, didn't understand what I meant. So,
I don't think you understand what you meant.
never mind, Cat. Forget what I said. Forget.
Forget anything in the general sense.
Ugh. Let's open the door. Let's open the door. Well, here goes nothing. It's gonna be like an unfinished, like, Unity page. I'm calling it. It's gonna be like an unfinished Unity, like, train. Oh, it's the credits!
Ah! Yummy!
Yes. 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 I love this game. I can't wait, actually, for it to be out. There's just a dog. World's best dad. Business advisor. I love this game. I loved playing this. Oh, it's the sad clown! I'm so happy! I love my little Victorian child! Death in the human. I need more! I need more! I need more! I want more so bad. Ugh. Feed me, Seymour! Feed me! I want more Abromania! I guess maybe I can find a different game that I can play on stream. Cause I only stream for like an hour. I don't want to stream for like just an hour. Obviously. What can I play? Let me quit the game and put my BGM back on. No, that was so fun. I'm about to pledge to the Kickstarter right now because that was literally so good. If anyone wants to go look at the Kickstarter, this is the link to the Kickstarter that it led me to. If you want to go check it out, look at the demos, look at the YouTube page. Holy moly. That was literally so fun. I can't wait to play the fucking game. I can't wait.
Ooh. Ooh, I can't wait. I literally can't wait. I know, it's so good. I'm looking at the Kickstarter. I want to see more of my little Victorian child. That little Victorian child, I love that thing. Let me check my RPG Maker game stash. Maybe I have some in there. Maybe I can play Clinical Trial. What game is this? Oh, I know what that game is. Well, let's just play. I know we can play. Let's play the rest of Touch Starved. That's also a demo, so it meets the categories for this game, for this stream. Let's play more demos! Let's play more unfinished games. Let's play more unfinished games. Let me make a tweet. It's not an RPG Maker game, but it's also in early access. It's called Touch Starve. It's a dating game, dating sim. I've also played this on stream. No, I can't listen to this. Okay, I'll just, whatever. This game has like copyright music in it, but I don't really care. To be honest, like I don't really care.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going, boys.
So, to recap, a lack of glasses character. Actually, you're so right. Fuck. This game would so benefit from a glasses character. Ugh. I find myself standing in a narrow and gloomy alley.
Hold on. So far, we've met this guy. He's a doctor. We, like, collapsed and stuff on the way to this, like, big city. And we met the doctor guy. He's cool. He's chill. He's chill. I find myself standing in an narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of emptied chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Every last coin I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There are so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't even worth stealing. I glance back at the clinic's closed door. Kudas didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give mine up at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kudas gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. Better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kudas's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. That is so hard to say. Deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. Iced. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed down together in a narrow street. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up hot and fresh, not too many eyeballs today. Fog-mutilated catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a tooth-gapped grin. "What's the cheapest thing you've got?" The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of fried, savory dough. "Fresh, long lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth." Take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. Cutesy! The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls, and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways, musical voices call out invitingly, incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. Entertainment district! I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring, and the words, "The Adderstone," pinned above his head. If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is like his. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a cautiously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, the faded orange letters say, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. I moved my tab over just in case I have to censor something. Oh, it's just a bar. Okay, good. Okay, good. It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gatherings in the spaces between. I was so nervous there. I was so nervous. I was so quiet. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such a small, dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. Oh. Oh. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather around, I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges toward the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clattering of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. Ow! I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd is still... I accidentally banged my hip against a shampoo bowl at school. And oh my god, it hurt so bad. I literally had a bruise for like 2 weeks. It was horrible. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. If you want nothing but guidelines and practical policies and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upwards. He looks so normal. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses the rapt audience. I'm not going to wait for word from on high. The dagger-shaped earring! His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. I think he's my least favorite. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. I'm like, I guess. He's like, I guess. Okay. I think he's a character that would really benefit from some glasses. I think if I were to apply glasses to one of them, it might be him. Nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hands above the audience, a dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I've found Leander. I have to pee so bad. Hold on. Just once. Oh! Okay, I have to pee so bad. I will be right back. Here it is.
What the dog doing?
Hello, I return. Oh, there it is. But nothing, yeah. Unlike those clerks. Alright, everyone got their drinks. We're settling down. As he raises his hands above the audience, a dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. Seems I've found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps, and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Flowers! Yippee! Yeah! With a flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Yuri! Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called The Wet Wick. Yeah, me too, bud. I was afraid that I would have to quickly turn off the stream or something. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Leander is a Hime dance, she confirmed. Yeah! Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me? Is me? On moi? How about you? My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm in the spotlight. Yeah! Take the flowers. God damn, I need some luck. Too aware of my trembling fingers, there's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. It's the problems with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Okay. Something doomed Yuri. Yeah, exactly. Now you're getting it. Although, I wasn't feeling it in the CG, but his sprite. I get it. Okay. Alright. Game recognizes game, Mr. Leander. Game recognizes game. He steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. Alright, show's over. Back to work, everybody. The audience disperses, and Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. I'm like sprinting. I was not familiar with your game, Leander. Exactly. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. Uh-huh. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But... The follower crosses her arms, unmoved. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment, our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something with the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This doctor, Kudas, said I should find Leander. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Kudas sent you? He said you could help me. I keep calling him Neander. This is the Neanderthal. This is a Neanderthal? I was not familiar with her game, Neanderthal. Leander nods at the woman. And she steps aside wordlessly. Yeah, exactly. Let YN through. Oh yeah, follow me. Oh yeah, let YN through. NPC. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against me. Damn! I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another. I'm stuttering. He's got beautiful eyes. I will admit, the CG really did not do him justice at all. I feel like the sprite definitely does him a lot more justice. They can be overprotective at times. Yeah, lesson learned, Mr. Neanderthal. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? Says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Dude, eye contact is difficult anyways. What the fuck are you talking about at YN? As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab. Water is good. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. Yeah, I was not familiar with your game. YN knows me. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock onto my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises on my throat. Exactly. Here come the questions. Is there by any chance could I send you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. I would love a barely edible appetizer, though. Pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. It's a doctor for you. Always business. Not sure he even knows how to relax. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. Exactly. Water is the superior drink, I say as I reach for my monster. Exactly. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, you don't understand game until you've had real battery acid, okay? Have you ever made battery acid? That shit is delicious. I love sour. I need to get to the Cenobium. Cenobium is such a strange word. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the weary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Delicious and wakes you the fuck up. Exactly. I love sour. It's like a punch in the face. It had to be the Cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him. La 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 la. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. I'm about to get kidnapped. I'm following a strange man into an alleyway. YN has no concept of self-protection. Layers upon layers of faded Adderstone posters plastered to the wall. Yeah. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Kudas didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yet you are asking about a guide anyway. He thinks I'm so dumb. Looks at me expectantly. This is like whenever you see someone facing forward for one time and you're just like, huh, huh. It's like whenever you see a cartoon character standing face forward.
I'm so scared. He looks so uncanny. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes a reluctant silence as an answer. You afraid of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the Cenobium is supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted no more to join their ranks, to learn from magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive.
He shakes his head. SMH my head. SMH my head. So naive, so stupid.
All it took was one trip here, to Lowtown, to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or high-born blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need help the most.
Then it's all a lie?
Things that seem too good to be true are often just that.
It's such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. I can't read for shit.
That doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Adderstone to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky reef.
I can't speak or read. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two.
Whatever troubles you, we can help. Free of charge. Shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised.
Stop facing forward! What the fuck?
Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even Kudas could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander might not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage, a powerful one, if his demonstration earlier is any indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. People with him, he literally looks like the Blue Eyes meme. Wait. He literally looks like the Blue Eyes meme. No. Ew, disgusting. Why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. Oh, no! He turned, he's okay. He looks me up. Why does he look even more like the Blue Eyes meme now? Why are his eyes so wide? You need to give this man some glasses right now. Give this man some glasses. And then he looks me up and down, taking my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? Yeah! My hands are bandaged so I don't have to come in contact with your blue eyes. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them, and changes Blue Eyes to brown. Before I am even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off, flexes his fingers and grins. All right, let's see it.
As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to turn him, to see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. And your blue eyes. They're green, but I'm colorblind. I'll be fine, trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. I'm still standing better than ever been. Looking like a true survivor. Do you think Billy Kudras would send you here if I couldn't handle it? Now he's more my type. Now he's more my type. Exactly. I was not familiar with your game, Leander. Should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. When he closes, exactly. Now you're getting it. Then when I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand, if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. Tie me up if it makes you feel. Whoa. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea, but if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath on my count. And then I dap him up. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. Touch! He's got cooties now. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? Tap me up to dispel your curse. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. Shows off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not, though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hand, and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. Whoa! My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in the wrist, the bones! For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. Wow! Matches this one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could be the same. That's a long fucking scar then. Was he like slashed? Hand-holding is lewd. They do. This is hand-holding. I am like putting hand-holding live on stream. My face is red. This is insane descriptors. These people are cooking. I have to like take my cardigan off. This is crazy. Woo-wee. Lewd hand-holding. When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Then is it everything you wanted? Yeah, baby! Turns my hand into his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. This feels, There's no revulsion in his face. What did it say? Oh, the gleaming, I forgot that my hand is like disgusting. There's no revulsion on his face, no fear. He looks at me and grins. It's not every day I meet as enticing as gold. Excuse me, sir. He winks.
That's very lewd, very forward, Leander. I'm gonna need you to back off. I am an idol. I'm an angel, actually, too. Nah. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Yeah, no shit! That was the most graphic description of hand-holding I've ever read in my life. A habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to life. Not the cookie! No! We are... Can't believe that worked! I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? My name is Manikume! Oh my god! We didn't even exchange names! He doesn't even know my name! This curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I guess. I'm staying on the streets, my man. Handling without exchanging names. Oh my god, I know. How lewd. I've never done this before. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled in then. Ooh, I know. I'm the Victorian child. I feel like the Victorian child. What the fuck? The wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grow? Oh my god, I can't speak. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? His laugh sounds a bit strained. He's blushing. He's a man whore. Oh, but he's a man whore. No, not today. This is just for my friend. I'm a friend. Yes, we're friends. Since I am an idol. I don't do things. I'm say-so. I'm an idol. It's right to stay as long as you like. You two have fun. I am a friend. Have fun? I'm an idol. Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Bullying? My Automon got it! Allow! Victorian child putting him out. Look, the man is blushing! He's a man whore! Yes! He is! Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. I get a room! Yeah, I get a fucking bed! Yeah! Come find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Safekeeping! Not self-keeping. That is... I'm not safe. I'm not... I can't speak. Liga gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. This is like whenever I played Homicipher. What the fuck? Ah! Dust glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracking, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. Can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I'd never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapse onto the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. There's some words in this that I can't read. I think I'm illiterate. My eyes fall shut before long. This is literally how I fell asleep last night after getting home from school. It was crazy. Am I gonna meet like an angel in my dreams or something? No, I'm awake. Wow. I don't have a dream sequence? That's so strange. Awake to pale sunlight flittering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. Yippee! If I play my cards right today, could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. Quickly head out of the wet wick. The air clings, sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain.
Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Kudas and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Someone, surely, in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow trickles down the street and rivulets, formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal jagged teeth that grow rumble silhouette into my chest. I want to run to scream, but I feel trapped. As though the lightest movement or breath will stop the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I still myself and then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Oh! Oh! A monster? That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human, if not for the tufted ears and tail curled around his ankle. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood. This is not blood, dog. This is orange. I don't know who you're thinking of that has orange blood. This is orange. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, although this did catch my eye. With a flick of it... Just had to check. An in-rim dangles from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, throbbing with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flicks at the edges of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Who said that's mine? Smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, someone might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. It doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance? Until I know what you're capable of. You think I stole your dinky little key? From all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sigh. It's got long eyelashes. He's so... like... OBS, don't leave me. OBS, don't leave me. Oh yeah! OBS was not leaving me. He is so this. He's so this. Hi, Lemon! Hi! I'm no good with my hands, but that's not good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? We're playing more touch-starved. He's very... Yeah. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. God damn. There's the shops behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Lucky for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang. And for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face goes, go away, go away. I'm an idol. I'm an idol. I'm an idol. I don't want your services. I'm an idol. I'm flattered, really. Did you really think I could pay to pet my ears? I'm an idol. I'm an idol. No. I just need my key back. That's all I want. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tuck my tail. No, thank you. Just throw it. Just throw the key over here. I cannot look at you. I'm an idol. I do not entertain bottoms. No, no, sir. Some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. No, me. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming it in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here. So tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision?
Derision.
Contemptuous ridicule or mockery.
Contemptuous.
Contemptuous. Showing contempt. Okay. He's being mean. I don't know. I didn't know what derision means. I'm illiterate. I'm not telling you anything. You've got a lot of big words for someone who has my key in his hand. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen? I read that as a pigeon. I think I actually might be illiterate. What is going on? I wonder. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Why? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me like that? Why is he... Why is he giving me the blue-eyed stare now? Why is he giving me the blue-eyed stare? They gleam bright with amusement. Stop! Don't look at me! Why are you facing forward? Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. No! I'm an idol. I'm an idol. I'm an angel idol, so I don't do things like that. I do not solicit. I'm pure of heart. I'm pure of heart. But now my embarrassment has walked away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most infuriating one I've ever endured. Walk away. Screen widens when I take a step forward. I knew you'd... And crumples as soon as I went past it. Where are you going? Don't you want your key back? I can feel his eyes boring into my back. As much as I'd hate to lose my lodging, it wouldn't be the first time I've resorted to sleeping on a street. Wait! What do you want? When I look over my shoulder, the monster has risen from the stoop. He hesitates, lips parted. He's a whore! Me for a heartbeat before his dart away. What's up, Bumpers? Welcome! We're playing Touch Starved. And there's a fox boy on my screen trying to solicit things, but I'm an idol. Obviously, I'm an idol and I'm an angel, so it does not work on me. I cannot be swayed. The tip of his tail thrashes against the ground. Don't get the wrong idea. He's a tsundere. I'm biting my nail right now. I've never meant to offend you. I was only playing. This is a carelessly, and I don't necessarily he's staging a hater reaction. I'm not playing your games. I'm not in the mood for reindeer games. Give me the key and let me go. Very well. Come take it. A tsundere with those bedroom... I know, right? This is... ad! Hold on. Hold on. We got an ad. Hold on, we got an ad. Oh, we got an ad. La 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 la. No ad. Yippee! Ad time over. I don't know what you want when you're messing with me. I know, a tsundere with the bedroom eyes? That's why it's now interesting. Before, it was like, okay, this is just a bottom. Okay, I'm being solicited by a bottom. Okay, nothing new. But a tsundere. Don't get the wrong idea. Give me the key. Come take it. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me. Or bite. No, I think I'll go. No, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. If I want to gain control of the situation, I'd better start steering the conversation in a more practical direction. Exactly. I gotta be more practical. There's something I'm looking for. Do you know the city well? The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this dump was a little more than a miserable little smear on the map when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Oh, he's pouting. He's pouting. This is a bottom. Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first got sight of Iridia. The cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. Why would you possibly want to visit that musty old tower? What's it matter to you? His lip twitches. He lets out a sharp, short breath. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key. But as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! I'm cursed! I'm an idol! I'm cursed by being an idol! My shoes are slipping on the steps! For a slick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb him, even as he grips my arm. Where are his pupils? I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the road. And death. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger. What? Is he gonna eat me? I'm a rabbit and he's a fox. Go away! Let go! Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens. His eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You were... there! The stranger's ears flap. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck from the curtains behind him. From the look of her press-white uniform, I'm almost certain she's a cleric of the cenobium. I leave you for all of what, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Vare, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this as a friend of mine? I am not your friend. I'm not your friend. I would never befriend someone so strange and bottomless. A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Vare cuts in. I was graciously offered my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like the moth of a flame. It will always find you, given time. The woman clucks her tongue, as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word of the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Vare. Oh, cute. Maybe he's a little cute. Any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Vare rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me the jingling I heard wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. He's jailed! He's in jail! He rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting inside the city? That soulless in the waste did seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. No, thank you. I don't want to battle another soulless. Those things are scary. And they hurt. They killed me once. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Vare lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. You avert your eyes. This YN is a perv. Your little secret safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. This YN is a perv. Oh my god. First, unprotected hand-holding without learning each other's names? And now, looking at someone's tummy? This YN is a perv. Vare hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. This YN is a perv. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Levitian knot? The one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Vare's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets to find it. The room key. Thank God he's gone. Oh my god. He's too flirty for my taste. Not like this. I used the key from my pocket, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I tried to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Vare's sleight of hand. I can't figure out how he did it. I can't either, and I'd rather not think about it. Oh my god. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. Let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns, gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, and then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. And then they're gonna take your coin purse. And then everything's gonna be gone. Is this where we meet the white-haired guy? It's easy enough to find the winding streets, climbing uphill towards the distant tower. You've literally been warned, like, 4 times by everyone you meet not to go here. Why are we still here? Why are we going up the stairs? Hours later, aching, sweat beating on my forehead, I finally discern what I'm looking for. The Cenobium of the luminous void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls,
Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I know. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown at the gates, wondering what secrets wait on the other side. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Yeah, you've literally been fucking told like 4 times to not go here! God damn it! Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way to make your presence known! I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. They reach out and tug on a vine as if testing its strength. Oi! You! There! The shadow vanishes quickly as I spotted it, then a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the stairs toward me. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done talking. Gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back to where I saw the intruder, but there's just nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. Stop! Don't say that! Don't say that! You're supposed to be my Takatachi in this chat. You're not bully me. A whisper coats the back of my ear. Hot and syrupy? I'm scared. Hot and syrupy? A girl. Barefoot. Draped in several layers of worn, moth-eating clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jiggles with slight movement. Her eyes are the most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. Feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head. The tinking of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? Oh, no! I'm default! I do. I'm unsure of how to respond. The air is charged with a mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. On the off chance she could help me, I might as well be somewhat truthful. I do, but wanting it is another question. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. You're honest. I like that. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was once like you, hopeless and alone. Oh my god, another YN? The ones in the tower won't help you with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague, really considering just going ad-free? No! I don't know. I've tried to turn them off. We're waiting. Why are there 2 ads so close to each other? You just had an ad. Oh no. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what wait. You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle. The Victorian child returns. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skins snakes down her shoulders, flowing from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. The fuck? whatever disease she had. She's diseased. She's a Victorian child. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters.
The sea spring.
She literally has the consumption. Exactly. She literally has the consumption. The sea spring? No! Wait.
The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too.
Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands and then up again. So quick I nearly miss it. I stand there, wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me. Her delicate finger is outstretched.
I can take you there if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it.
Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of the Cenobians' mocking, impenetrable gates. And if I say no?
It's your choice.
The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to find every lead, including the sea spring, for myself.
I don't want to take her hand!
Cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict streets hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me farther still until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon.
The sea spring is straight ahead.
Urbidia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in broad daylight, but venturing beyond the city's walls was a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my hand and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture.
Don't be scared. I promise you it's all right. You're safe inside the city as is outside of it, and the stretch before you is the safest of them all.
She casts a wistful gaze out to the wall. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Lemon! Oh, let's wait for it. There we go! Thank you so much!
Emma Lemon 1234 just resubscribed for
For
3 months.
3 months? In advance? Oh my god! You're too kind! Ad-free! Lemon's ad-free! Lemon's unofficially an otakudachi! Which is great because I just added a bunch of emotes. Maybe you could add some of my emotes to the repertoire, huh? Huh, Lemon? Otakudachi! She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste as if admiring something beyond the vista. Beyond the horizon.
This region belongs to ice. Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that.
It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only,
Oh my god!
that's it! Yeah! The real otakudachi emote. I need to make more mascot emotes. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight. Her dull eyes soften with a smile.
As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again, Nanny.
I blink, and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with nothing but the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. So many emojis to land on my head. There's so many. There's so many. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take away from civilization. Ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk. Doki doki. Doki doki. For what it serves like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step until another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination, dripping with extravagance and adorned in honeyed mahogany. It's an ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirted on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of last night chase me. The gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Go back into the building. Go back into the... No, not that building! The next thing I know, I'm bashing up the wooden stairs and crashing up towering, doubling doors. No, not into this building. Go back into the city! My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings... It's more hellscape than sanctuary. I don't know. You've met me at a very Chinese time in my life, so this is like, let's go. I know it's more Japanese than Chinese, but you've met me at a very Chinese time in my life. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiked. Spiced. Probably spiked as well, to be honest. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed. That is a hard sentence to say. I can't be the only one. You try reading this much out loud. I feel like I'm an audiobook right here, okay? Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here. Okay, that one was mine. That one was mine. I'm sort of saying the wrong words. I'm reading the words and then they're just not coming out, despite how eerily empty it is. I'll stay silent. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. No! Stay in chat! I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... the bottommost. It reads, "They watch me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did, but they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." The writing deteriorates into unintelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder it further, like an orb, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Something's been watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden desk, but it's still empty. Deck. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. The stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey! I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Oh, fuck! They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the speesping. I'm cornered in the speesping. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks in the speesping. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. I search for the I search for the I coveted for bovin. I tested. I got a new roach. I searched for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Hi. Ugh. I'm a rabbit. Actually, I'm a rabbit dog. Actually, I'm a rabbit dog. Actually, violet crimson, one that sears through me. You've met me at a very Chinese time in my life, so this is like one that sears through me, leaves me feeling what? Feeling what? Excuse me. The same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the speespings, blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tendrils twist and coil around the wooden beam. Where am I? The speesping, obviously. But what the fuck? I can't focus. The soulless's growls ringing in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change any moment. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! I was not familiar with your game, Touch-Starved. I was not familiar with your game, Touch-Starved. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away. I tear my eyes away from the soul. Stunning to someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. Yup. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Exactly. Fuck you. Just fuck you. Just fuck you. Nothing else. No sorry I've intruded. No sorry I'm trespassing. Just fuck you. Fuck you. I'm distracted. Distracted by the soulless about to maul me. Only on my command. Just straight up fuck you. I scan the soulless again. They aren't really attacking and are posturing more than anything else. You tamed them? Power of... I like how his name is just Bastard. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that checks out. Power of the speesping. They're hungry, so they might bite. You should give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trust me. You got me there. Got me there, little bro. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-commitmental shrug. Ooh. Just shrug emoji. Okay, expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I'm an idol. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. These are... I guess I'll go with, yeah, Iris, let me hear it, yeah. Okay, fine, I need help. I thought the speesping could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been my strong suit. That's crazy. He cants his head to the side, appraising me, but I don't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I had my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. I'm biting my nail again. Sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? No! Unwrap them? No! He rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his shoulders are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Exactly, you should give him a piece of your mind, this bastard. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. Hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. No. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe YN is, she's a pervert, remember? YN is a pervert. There's so many guns. Lemon is straight up pulling out the firing squad right now. Unnatural flesh. Ugh. I hope I don't see it. Maybe they showed in the CG. I don't know. I grip the edge of the bandages. Hi, Insanity! Thank you for stopping by! We're playing Touch Stormed! I am having a wonderful day. I'm having a wonderful day. I'm having a wonderful day. I'm having a wondrous day. You've met me at a very Chinese time in my life. Playing this game. This horribly un-say-so game for a say-so streamer. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. Damn! He looks a lot cuter in the standing art than he does in that. Hold on. No. He was kind of cutesy. He's a monster. We just met a fucking fox boy. Are we kidding me? Literally in the same day. And he's staring directly at the camera. I know. He's not front facing. Which obviously makes it even better. And he doesn't have blue eyes. He's not giving us the blue-eyed stare. He's giving us the red-eyed stare. Hold on. Hold on. There. Now I have a sprite for whenever he faces the front-facing camera. He's a monster, tall and imposing, with a presence that commands the room like gravity. Lantern light sculpts his face and shirt. I'm forgetting lines. BRB fluid! Everybody should drink their fluids. I'll drink my fluids. I've got my bottle of water here. It's not Monster, I swear. Ironic that I have a monster whenever I'm playing the Monster Boy visual novel. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. Is this Hua Chung? The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart itches. This might be Hua Chung. What does he want? Is he gonna kill me? I step backwards. Already had the battery acid. Yes, I need coolant. Yeah, it's like whenever you throw, like, water on your engine whenever it's really hot. And I find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the C-spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. You unhand me. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping. Leather? Blazing eyes more. He kind of looks like me. Told you to watch your step. He kind of looked like... I don't like this. I was just trying to muster a response. Unhand me. I'm an idol. Unhand me. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground, following a subtle gesture from his fingers. The soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. Well, I'm not giving whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. Amazing. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. I would like, if anything, I would like for him to not look at me like a threat. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. I have been manipulated. He manipulated an idol. Kill him! Mods! Cut his head off! It was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. I say mods get him as if I don't have auto mod. I have no mods. It's just me. I got gaslit. I've been manipulated. You're ice, aren't you? Ice, ice, baby. Ding, 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 ding. Bing, 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 bing. Depends on who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also sounded like a Victorian child. Does she ring a bell? You're a gang leader. There's a gang leader? I guess. Looks more like a young lord than a gang leader, though. There's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps. Ow! Thanks! It works. I fixed it. Thank you. Welcome back, Lemon. Do you have your fluids? Ice picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. Bro's just dumping shit into the void. Ow! Thanks, Victorio. He took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Wow. I have a lot of redeems. I don't know if the TTS one works very well, but if it doesn't, I'll just manually do it. And then in an instant, it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. You said, ah.
Tropical fish emoji.
Thanks for the tropical fish emoji, Lemon. Thanks. Thank God. Thank God the tropical fish emoji has been saved. You came here for help. Yes, I did. Depends. Can the Speesping curse? I'm devolving into madness. Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the... I can't shrimp anymore. This has been the longest I've gone shrimping in a stream. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. Bro is a mess. Bro is a boy. The bro is not bro. Bro is boy. He's just a little guy. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him with a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Please don't face forward. I swear to God, please don't face forward. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. I'm a bun puppy, actually.
Not a sparrow. I don't have any wings, sir. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? What? Did he just roll his eyes at me? No, he didn't. Okay, thank God. Let's freaking beat him up. I'm gonna beat him up. Drink. I have to drink from the Spee-Sping? Thank God. Thank God he doesn't have a forward-facing sprite. We've gone this long without seeing his forward-facing sprite, so I'm thinking maybe he doesn't. My eyes glide to the pool, to the blood-like pool. I don't know. I don't know why they gave him front-facing. Oh my God. Ugh. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. A front-facing sprite also makes my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Ice taps his temples with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. This is a little different. When you drink from the Spee-Sping, you freeze. Lemon, shut up. Put that emoji away. You forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. I could put all of the Otakatachi in my head, but I feel like I just might get bullied all the time. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I think the word you're looking for is a hive mind, actually. Like bees or ants. Thought they were just rumors. I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. Never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too. But you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Hey! Already you told me barely anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I got threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Yeah. Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the Spee-Sping. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. Ow. Are you calling me a clown? Are you calling me a clown? I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils? Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Ew! Ew! Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. Aww! Doggy! He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats its head. Aww! That's cute. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. I thought your stomach was fluttering by the fucking blood puddle everywhere, actually. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl was God get you back. Yeah, the dog is the pretty one. Obviously, I'm also the pretty one. Obviously. Look at me. I'm an angel. Following a short whistle from Ice's lips, it trots over to the entrance, obediently, tail swaying. Isn't it? Hey! What is that emoji? No! 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 Lemon! How rude. If I had a crying face, I would use it right now. If I had a crying face, I'd use it right now. Pretty is not the word I would use to describe the dog. Excuse me? YN? All dogs are pretty. Including me. The idea of protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. Once you go red, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. He really does not have a forward-facing sprite. I follow the Solus at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. Eyes like yours? No! Don't make him forward face me! Don't make it! Don't do it! My heart skips when I meet Eyes' eyes. Bakin! Doki doki! Bakin! I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. He doesn't have a forward-facing sprite! I think he might be my favorite then. Until next time, Sparrow, I'll buy me a drink for scaring me. You got yourself a deal. I love a good beer. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Not a curt nod. I am fully like... One more outside, more Crimson-eyed Solus scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. I've never known Solus to play, let alone keep company with each other. Ah, dog! Part of me is almost happy for them. Being alone in this world is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And somehow the Speesping has given them a family. But now's not the time to be envious of bloodthirsty creatures. The Solus paid no attention to me as the dog-like one squirts me away. Oh my god! Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The Solus sits, canting its head to me with familiar crimson eyes. I think it wants something. Pet it! Pet the dog! Pet the dog! I've never encountered a Solus that likes to be pet, but I've never encountered a Solus that escorts people to save the big thing. Ah! Pet it! Pet it! Pet it! Pet it! Pet it! Pet the dog! Pet the dog! Pet the dog! But it just headbutts my knuckles, impatient and demanding. I let out a snicker. Okay. Yeah! Pet the dog! Pet the dog! Pet the dog! Yeah! Solus spins around and scampers back in the direction we came. Bye, dog! I've just arrived in Meridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame Solus being one of them, including a dog, Solus. I love that dog, Solus. Maybe you should call it a day. Yes, you should. Time to go sleepy bye. Creeps across the streets of Meridia, the city labyrinth, even in the daytime, has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow and I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is silence playing tricks on me? Something is wrong. The fine hairs in the back of my neck prickle. A frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. Right from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink. I don't know, there seems to be a lot of light in this street, to be honest. I feel like this is pretty light for an abandoned street. Though I keep my ears sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. I know what I heard. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I only grow more tense. Ah! Mods! Ban the bot! My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. One thing is clear amidst the haze. The Solus that attacked the caravan. Holy shit! Go away! A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another, and then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. Oh, don't put a consume emote in my chat, Lemon.
its intestines. The mouth slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Stop consuming bodies! Every single one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through darkened streets. Ha! Dodging, buzz, dodging and weaving. The soulless howls, its raspy voice harshes with hunger, and heavy footfalls pound over me. Ha, 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 ha. I'm running through the halls, la 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 la, through the alleyways, trying to lose the soulless in a maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttered rasp growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arms swipe out. I duck. Ha, 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 ha. Hoo. Saved by pure reflex and skid around a corner, only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. Behind me, the soulless looms. Its enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long, clawed-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. Escape? Probably? As the soulless press closer, my arms dart from side to side, looking at an escape. The soulless is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead into the adjoining into a building side. The building to the side of where I am right now. If I can't get inside, the soulless size will hinder any attempt to pursue me. I roll, grabbing at the handle, turns completely. Its engine creaches as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss, the only warning I get before it lunges at me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side. Ha! Ha! With the slick cobblestone betraying me, I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go! It descends on me for the kill. Wah! But the impact never comes. Who saves me? I warily crack one eye open, and then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure. Is this the white-haired guy? One blood-stained hand outstretched. It's the white-haired person. Their eyes are red. My eyes dart past the unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part, on the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. A feeling that I'm all too familiar with. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall? When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless's gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. Pretty. With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the cenobium. Yes! Vestigial or functional. I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have to be enormous. I know what that word means. Occipital. That's what I learned in school. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. Oxy, what? The occipital bone, actually. The occipital bone? The occipital bone is actually
actually the bone that is beneath your, right at the apex of your skull in the back. It is where the most outer point of the back of your head is. It's where your brain is. And then right under that, I think, is the amygdala? Question mark? I don't know. That's all I remember. Anyways. Just had to get my nerve moment out. Stay quiet. Shut up. Go away. I linger and listen, curious to despite myself. They move to the soulless. Shut up. Still engrossed in the study of its many eyes. Sensory lag wouldn't be the problem, but how does it composite all of the neurological input? I wonder. Maybe they caught sight of me in the peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter jolts upright, wide eyes landing on me. You're still here? Oh, cute! Oh, cute! Oh, cute! Oh, cute! What do you want? I wanted to thank you. They stare at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Not used to hearing that. That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under their scowl. Almost. Oh, I want to pinch their cheeks. Oh, I want to pinch their cheeks. Oh, I'm too used to pinching my friends' cheeks. I'm too used to pinching my friends' cheeks at school. Oh, I just want to reach through the skin and pinch their cheeks. Should need my help. Oh, fuck. I'm missing the last guy. I'm missing the last guy right now. Stop. Go away. What are you thinking traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lopetown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me and now they scold me. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. Humph. Oh, I could put it away. You're not gonna run off screaming. You might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the Solus's corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Manny. Hi. Min? Suddenly Min tenses. Oh my god. Manny and Min? It's meant to be. And with the... It's like whenever the tracking on my model stops working. Like, this is so unsettling. Suddenly Min tenses, their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the Solus's neck. Damn! They're really driving that shit home. Wow. What a leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper so there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. Ugh. Right after seeing the soulless dog, I'm kind of like sad. It's just Linus staring at the camera. I know. Why is it so blank? I heard thoughts in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. I know. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in one single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I don't understand why some of these rogues are dressed in white. I'm like, you need like red. This cloak needs to be like red or like black or something. It's gonna show. I swallow my eyes still glued to the cooling corpse. Some kind of scientist? Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You know exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is the soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization draws. You're new here. There are no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please, till someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess. You're not a fan of the Cenobium. Wouldn't go that far. Either way, looks like I owe you. I owe you a pinch on the cheek. Actually, Min's brow abruptly furrows as they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. Not sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city, so trail behind them as they start down the street. La 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 la. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? La 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 la. Came for the bounty on that soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Why can't I think I'm a little bit lucky? I'm an idol. Everybody loves me. Their answer is stingingly harsh. Just need to find my house. I just need to find my room. I hold my hands up trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm kind of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. Their brow furrows slightly. They open their mouth, and for a moment, I could swear they look regretful. They sigh and shake their head. SMH my head. SMH my head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. Wasn't expecting to get directions, given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. Please don't look forward facing at me, please. It'll be faster, that's all. I have a room at the Wet Wick. At the name, Min's face falls. That gaudy cesspit. Not a fan? It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? I'm an idiot! And I like beer! True. Doesn't seem like that kind of place. Please don't stare at me. Just please don't look forward facing at me, please. I'll do whatever you tell me to. Just don't look forward facing at me. Please don't make eye contact with me. It doesn't seem like the kind of place. Well, that's where I'm staying. Are you taking back your offer? I prefer being side-eyed. Just take me back to Ice, please. He has no forward-facing sprite. I like that much more. Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. La 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 la. The Min's route is completely different from my slow, early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know this city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing that they've told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy buildings. I don't think they're that bad. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No, Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. Can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity we have in this wasteland. Where else is there worth living? Probably anywhere else, I guess? Question mark? I don't know. Witwick's not very much further now. In no time, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. I'm back! It's as if half the city is poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assaults my ears from every direction. La 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 la. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wet Wick. Its doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns from a tall and familiar figure. Oh my god, goodness! My god! I love him. He's the first one you meet, and he's banger. Manny and Min, I see. It's hard to say which one of us is more surprised. You know each other? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Manny nearly walked into the jaws of a soulless. I thought bringing them here would be less trouble. Ah, if you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you. He turns around! No! Yeah! What a pretty sprite. Ugh, fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Min drags their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the cat. I can't read. I'm just giving up. I'm giving up. I'm done. I'm done reading. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kudas stands a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Fuck! Kudas glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. It is so hard sometimes, because me and Min's names, they both start with M, and they're both 4 letters. So I'm just like, damn. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows at a clipped pace. What the fuck? Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. My favorite. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides the glasses across the counter, and I get my 3rd and 4th shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Ice leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. Oh my god, it's like a Dairy Queen Frosty. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly. It's a Jello shot! You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. There, too! Get this cat out of here! Get this cat out of here! Ice looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. SMH my head. What do we have here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? You've eaten worse. Bear's lips twitch and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ice snickers. Coward! Don't tell me you're actually. In one fluid motion, Ice throws his head back and downs the shot. Shot! Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ice's face. Thank God he's here. He has no front-facing sprites. Stay that way, please. It's Chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Oh, Vid. I told you this is a nest of degenerates. Just my place. Hell yeah, just my place. If it isn't Kudas and Min! The sound of Leander's voice. Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kudas sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Min's eyes dart from Kudas's hand to his face and then softens. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people that I met recently know each other. Good evening, Leander. Ice. Another drinking competition, I presume. Yeah. Is it evening already? To some friendly rivalry, doctor. No need to be alarmed. Kudas acknowledges Leander and Ice with a slight nod, ignoring Bear entirely. Not that Bear seems to mind. Don't worry, the bottom doesn't need to be here. The bottoms can converse. Except Min, I like Min though. You can get out of here. Get out of here. Shoo! Shoo, rat! Shoo! He tilts his head, lips curling into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Kudas. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat? That's crazy. That's crazy. Min pushes their hood back and levels Bear with a cool look. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. Damn! I gotta get out of here. Damn. Min doesn't like me. Min doesn't like me. Bear's eyes narrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. At the sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Kudas's shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kudas? Oh my god, they're so pouty. They're so pouty. Oh my god, they're so pouty. Oh my god, they're so pouty. Afraid not. We were merely escorting Manny back to their lodges. Kudos gestures in my direction, and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. Oh, really? Really? Manny, it's been too long, everyone. This is Manny. They're new to Iridia. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fix on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi. Again. Hi, everyone. Again. You've met? Ice and Bear regard me with subtly amused expressions. We did. Not that long ago either. I think we'd cross paths once again. It must be fate. Go away. Bear looks far too pleased with himself. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. Thank God. Still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I think, no. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laugh pulls me from my restless thoughts. Gotta admit, I'm surprised. You make friends fast, Manny. Exactly. That's how I have all of these amazing otakutachi with me. Yep. Everyone I meet becomes my otakutachi. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. Exactly. A wise man? You said that. Here. Last week. Min's lip curls with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Manny's health. Care to join in, Doctor? No, Kudos! Kudos is the DD. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar, and we all turn to find the champagne pouring champagne from an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Bear. When did they start serving champagne here? Bear pauses to lick the foam from his... You don't mind, do you? In a blink, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ice cants his head at me with a light smile. How about you, Sparrow? Actually, I'm not a sparrow. As I said, I'm a bun puppy. And an angel. And an idol. My treat. Ice regards Leander over the rim of his glass in the dim light. The glint in his eyes looks downright dangerous. What'll it be, Manny? Oh, fuck. I'll take that drink. Green shots. No! Jello shot! Give it to me! Give me the Jello shot! Do it! Don't knock until you tried them. They taste better than they look. I don't know if I trust you. I want a normal Jello shot. I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Min and Kudas drift towards one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at a moment's notice, but neither has ordered anything. Hold on, I have to pee so bad. I drank too much water. Hold on.
What the dog doing?
I'm back. There it goes. I was like, when is it gonna track my face? I also had to get Tylenol. The pain! The pain! The mysterious pain. It's my curse. My curse. There's pain in my right eye. I can't. My curse. Okay. Ice and Ver linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and two show no shots of slowing down. I think we all know where I'm going. Why is there no option to follow Leander? Ice's eyes meet mine in a flash of red. He gives a smile that's too wide to be reassuring. Oh god. Don't worry, Leander's more likely to slip poison into my drink than yours. What? Excuse me? What? We're just poisoning drinks now? Yeah, I'm going with the one route with the guy that doesn't stare at you. Yeah, exactly. He has no forward-facing sprites, so of course I like him. He considers his cup a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a... What? Excuse me? Bill looks my way with a half-lidden gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything... really sharp white tips of his fangs. The Wet Wick is one of Iridia's finest drinking establishments. Allow us to treat you to the best the city has to offer. Get away from me, Ver! Get away from me! I am a say-so angel. I am pure of heart. I can't be hanging around with mutts like you, Ver. Actually, may I interest you in the signature watered-down drink, or perhaps some stale nut leather? What? He gestures at a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume... Nut leather? What? What is with the food in this city? If this place is as foul as you say, how come it's completely tacked? Not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. Before I can respond, Leander returns with a tumbler and sets it down in front of me. A strip of orange peel bobs in a pool of thin red alcohol. Ah, you fucking take that orange peel out. I eye the drink suspiciously. So far, none of the refreshments have been promising. Relax, it's just the local specialty, pomegranate wine. Although if you're feeling more adventurous, no. I love pomegranate. I shake my head. Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Okay, everyone, let's toast! May many stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Maybe not too many adventures. Leander, Ice, and Verg raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Kudos watches with polite indifference. Pat, pat. Pat, pat, Kudos. I tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. I prefer my drinks to be way too sugary and way too sweet. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades in the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I found myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Yuppie! Aren't you the popular one, Min? You must have met Kudos first. Yes. Be more accurate to say that I found them. Yeah, he saved my life. Not to brag, he saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. No need to be so bashful, kudos. Although, I admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Leander makes a choked noise somewhere behind him. That did happen, didn't it? Is that what you think? Manny was in grave condition. I can hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence. I forgot that happened. I forgot that was what happened. The pause stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kudas's disappointment, and catch Vera snickering behind his hand. Like you to change the topic. Kudas isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. I love that for them, actually. I love that for the two of them. Min is apparently so short that they just duck under an arm regularly. As reliable as they are moody. Pat, I just want to pinch their cheeks. I want to pinch their cheeks. I want to pinch their cheeks so bad. I want to pinch their cheeks so bad. You're the one to talk considering you were neglected to warn them to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned them. I think Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. Min's eyes flick towards Ice, and their lips twist. Ice is too busy nodding along to Vera's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Stab! Shink! I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kudas share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us, Manny. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think until I hear a voice so soft and low, it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? Go away. He can stay. You go away. I turned to find 2 pairs of slit eyes strained on me. Go away. It's not lost on me that Ice and Vera chose to pounce the instant the others left. Go away. Go away. Of course I'd be stuck with the most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back to get his... his what? Go away! He's got business with Kudas and Min. 2-on-1. Stop! I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Vera has grown noticeably more relaxed. He should not be more relaxed. If anything, he needs to be less relaxed. This is too explicit. This is more explicit than the unprotected hand holding. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. I swear to God. Hold on. I don't know where my blanket is. I lost my blanket. Why are you so far away? Come join us. No! He pats the empty bar stool beside Ice, but I hesitate. The smile Vera wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ice will mess with me next. You do! I'm not so sure about that. He already tried to rob me and you threatened me. You hate me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. Huh? You sure it was me? Yes, it was you, and then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ice gives another one of his shrugs. He's too nonchalant. He's too much of a nonchalant dreadhead. Oh, shake your dreads, Ice! Shake your dreads! Ah! Ladies! Ah, Ice, shake your dreads! I had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Shut up! I stared him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. I bit my tongue earlier. Ow. Vera suddenly leans toward me, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Go away.
Go away. I sets his hand on Bear's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. Yowie! Yowie! Yowie!
How about we start fresh?
Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start.
My name's Ver. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Ver's hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls over his eyes. Ice doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn. I'm Manny. It's Manny. Ver considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. Wonderful. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Manny. Slowly and deliberately savoring every syllable. There's 2 syllables! It's only 2 syllables! That's it! A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. There's 2 syllables! How much emphasis can you add to 2 syllables? Something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. I will not be bullied. I'm Manny the Unbullyable. Exactly. That's what I am. I'm Manny the Unbullyable. While their sharp, cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. These cats, I'm a dog, don't worry. I'm a dog. Grr, I'm a dog, you better watch out. I got that dog in me. Better watch out. Those cat-like grins won't get to me. I'm a dog, 'cause I got that dog in me. Must be the wine. Flash of white over Ice's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kudas heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Mid, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Vera grins at me and waves as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone just as I'm nearing Kudas. Gah! I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flying, and I just start crying, and I just start sobbing. Out of my way, shit stain. My words spill out on their own. Watch it. Watch it. I know. I'm so intimidating. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking wide! That fucking dog that I hate! That fucking dog that I hate! The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling onto the sticky floor. Oof. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The lowlife freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of adders circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the adders. Finally, he spits. He sniffs. He goes, Achoo! He goes, into like a spit take. The wad narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me, face to face with Ice. He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Ice's fist crashes into his jaw, causing a frenzy of gas, shouts, and even cheers. Yeah, Ice! Ice! My one non-facing forward man! I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, Take it outside, Ice! Everyone, drinks are on me! And with that, the wick erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as adders and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ice vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. Kudas lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they tuck out the side door, while Vera leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. The sticky fingers, and Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In a heartbeat, I realize there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow... Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no! Ah! Fuck! No! I'll go Leander first. Yet again, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. As the bartender leaves, Leander's expression falls with a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum and skillfully pops it open for some rum. Disgusting. Disgusting. I just got a message that my couch is coming on Thursday. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't think I'll be able to stream on Thursday then. I'll figure out if I can stream on Thursday. I have a Discord, so if you join it, you'll get updates on whenever I stream and regular pings for streams and projects that are upcoming. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum and skillfully pops it open for a swig, not a swing. When he spots me, worry overtakes him. Now! Manny, are you hurt? Leander's in front of me in a flash, searching for injuries. I can't help but let out a small laugh. Don't worry, I've dealt with worse. That's a relief to hear, sort of. Don't worry, I'll always return to the guy that I held hands with for the first time. You know what they say, it's not a party without mayhem and violence. I don't think they say that. Is that what they say? He offers me the rum, and I politely decline. Yeah, I don't like rum either, YN. You know, YN has good taste. Pomegranate, and no rum. Instead, I plop down on a bar stool, doing my best to ignore its stickiness from you-know-what. He sits beside me, resting his arm on the counter's edge behind us. With how close our stools are, I feel encircled by his body. Zakun! Doki, patam. 2 days and you've already met everyone worth knowing. Thanks to you. Scratches the back of my head. All thanks to you. How are you finding Iridia so far? Not what I expected. Supposedly, Iridia is a sanctuary, but I've already been threatened, robbed, flirted with, sexually harassed, and almost killed several times. It's a wonder you're still standing. I give him a wry smile. I'm nothing if not resilient. I'm like a cockroach. Damn, YN. Damn, YN. Warm laugh that draws the eyes of nearby adders. You're definitely not a roach. Unfortunately, I couldn't say the same for others here tonight. I'm not a roach. I'm not a roach. I swear I'm not a roach. I'm not a bug. I'm a bun puppy. It glances towards the bar's back exit, where Ice had dragged that lowlife outside. There's a brief glimmer of amusement on his face before his attention is back on me. I'll keep a better eye on you. You deserve to enjoy everything that Iridia has to offer. I'm biting my nail again. I'd like that. You would? Then how would you feel about being on a...
I assume he's joking, but when I meet his gaze, an intensity burns in the green that makes me wonder. As if sensing my doubt, Leander gives me a quiz. Just kidding, Bear's the only one on a leash here. You're a little sus, Leander. Leander sips the rum and watches the crowd. Everyone seems invigorated by the free drinks on his tab. Have you at least gotten to try some Iridian cuisine? These fried dough sticks from a vendor near Kudes's clinic. As I begin describing my meal, Leonard nods with recognition. The long lads from Wen's, you have to try them with the porridge. There's another stall a few blocks from Waif that specializes in rosewater rice pudding. Oh. I love rice pudding. Leander, I'm having the same type of taste. Sounds delicious and expensive. Although I know Leander would insist on paying, I despise the thought of relying on handouts. Or I can take you there once I get some money. I still owe you for the inn room. You don't owe me anything, Manny. Giving you a place to sleep isn't generosity. It's human decency. He's such a nice guy. I can't wait for him to have a horrible, horrible secret. Don't do it. Don't end up being horrible. Don't end up being evil, Leander. Please. Please. If there's anything I can do to help keep you safe, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Don't do it. I swear to God, if he turns out evil. Everything he says feels alien to me. The concept of human decency has long felt obsolete in this world, let alone someone actually caring for my safety. Zakun. I stare at him, inspecting those clear emerald eyes for any hint of deception. Zakun. Nice is acting evil, but no, for real. I'm so scared that he's gonna end up turning evil. It's gonna be so awful if he turns out to be evil. I prefer evil guys that turn nice. Like ice. Bring ice back over here. Is there something on my face? Clear. Please don't turn evil. I sigh and lean back. If only. Oh, what were you looking for? Honesty, whatever that looks like. You don't believe me? Oh, he's got the puppy dog eyes. I have the biggest weakness for big green puppy dog eyes. I'm just like my mom. It's just that you're saying all the right things. I don't know. Maybe I'm just skeptical that someone like you could even exist. Yeah. Leander considers this for a moment, swirling the rum around in its bottle. He sits the rum back on the counter with a clink. The next thing I know, Leander carefully takes one of my hands in his. The leather is rough, but his warmth seeps through. Can't change whatever happened in your past. Believe me, I tried if I could. But you're here now, and I'll do my best to help you. He's so normal. Thank God. I'm grateful you're even giving me a chance at all. I'm thankful he is giving me a chance. My gaze drops to his hand, wrapped up in my larger one, and his larger one. I remember how he felt yesterday. His smooth skin was electric with a nut. Unprotected hand-holding. At least we're doing it protected right now. At least we're hand-holding Very protective. He's got gloves on. I've got bandages on. We're protected. Protected hand-holding. Thankfully. Thank God. I'm an idol. I can't be holding people's hands unprotected. I can barely... It's already scandalous enough holding people's hands in this game. Honestly, I should not be doing this. But the things I do, the games I play for my otakutachi, if you've seen what I've done, you might feel differently. Oh! He lifts my chin with a crook of his... Please don't face forward. Please don't face forward, forcing eyes to lock once more. You're not dangerous, Manny. Trust me on that. Kya! 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 Zakun! Zakun! His eyes are captivating, like cut jewels peeking through long lashes. Kya! 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 I don't get to admire them long. Leander notices some adders watching us. He clears his throat and pulls away. No! You fucking bitch! You fucking dog that I hate! You fucking dogs that I hate! Go away! This is our moment. Well, maybe a little dangerous, considering I forget my manners when I'm with you. I'm gonna pinch his cheeks too. First I was gonna pinch Min's cheeks, now I'm gonna pinch Leander's cheeks, actually. You sure have a way of capturing my attention. Yeah, it's because I'm an idol. I have to capture your heart and your attention, because I'm an idol. It just comes with the territory. Flips hair. My face flushes. I also clear my throat and rack my brain for a response. Likewise. I feel the same way. That's why I wanted to talk to you again. Leander's face softens. I wanted to talk to you too. I've been wondering, is it okay that you're spending time with me? Do you have work to do with the Outer Stone or anything? I don't know how his group functions, but he sure likes to spend time at the Wet Wick. Don't worry, there's plenty of work to do, but not tonight. Some days are slower than others. You came at the right time. I smiled, comforted the idea of having good luck for once in my life. Sorry I crashed your little party. I had no idea that you all knew each other. I had no idea that you knew all of them. How did you manage to meet everyone so quickly? By getting into a lot of trouble. I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. For your own safety. Of course, I see the wink. Just as long as you don't face forward. Everyone might seem nice, but half of them are monsters and the other half have their own faults. You sound like you know them really well. I do. Probably more than some of them realize. You curious about anyone? I'm happy to tell you what I know. Tell me about Ice. So you're friends with Ice? Could say that. We've known each other for a long time. Really? Define long time. 6 years. Damn. He tells me I'm the first decent human he met after coming from the Shroud. Could just be flattery, though. I don't think Ice is the kind of guy to give flattery. Flattery from Ice? I feel like we're talking about different people. Yeah. Really? What did you think of him? He's a bastard. He's a jerk. Thought he was gonna kill me when I first met him. Scared me half to death for no reason. Exactly. Eyes twinkling with fondness. Ice does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people. But don't let it get to you. He's a monster. You don't think he's a threat? Wait, technically I'm a monster as well because I have ears and a tail. Huh. Not in the slightest. Wait, don't you think he's a threat? Not in the slightest. I'd like to think of us as rivals. We keep each other on our toes, you know? Being rivals with a monster sounds like a death wish. Well, you should keep your distance from him. But me? You'd be surprised how much I can handle. What does that mean? What does that mean? Leander, are you Yowiful? Leander, are you Yowiful? Leander, are you Yowiful? First it was the lilies. First the Himedanshi, but are you Yowiful? Leander? Are you Yowiful?
Tell me about Min. Min's interesting. Not very forthcoming, though. I get the feeling they could use a friend. Me! A friend that can... Me! Yes, I want to befriend them. Unfortunately, they prefer to be alone. No! I want to pinch their cheeks. What makes you say that? I've known them since they arrived in Iridia. We work well together, but they've turned down every attempt I've made at friendship. Well, obviously you haven't met me. I love otakudachi, and Min is now my otakudachi. Sometimes even paying Min for work can be a struggle. Is Min part of the Adderstone? No, contract only. They take jobs more often than some of the Adderstone do. I don't take it personally. I suggest you don't waste your energy on someone who won't respect your time. Excuse you? Tell me about Vare. What do you know about Vare? Leander shakes his head. SMH, his expression grave. He's a living example of the Cenobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you met him. I feel bad for him. I didn't even know the Cenobium had prisoners. I feel bad for him. The Cenobium is an ode to fake heroism and unethical practices, but Vera is by no means a model citizen. He's on that leash for the good of the people. You don't want to know the rumors I've heard. Well, I've met him. Reprehensible things? But if you hate the Cenobium, do you actually believe that? To love or hate the Cenobium is one thing. Take one look at Vera in combat and you know he's better off in a cage. Tell me about Kuras. I don't know. Vera just seems just kind of like a fuckboy, if I'm gonna be honest. Not like a real dangerous boy, but I don't know. Kuras seems like a good person, although it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. He is a good person. YN, how dare you? What does your gut tell me? He's good. I think he means well. It's rare to find someone like that. It's hard to tell. He's definitely keeping some secrets up his sleeve. Everyone has secrets, don't they? Not everyone. Well, do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Will you cure my curse? Will you cure my arms so I can hold hands with people? Leander starts to speak, then pauses. I have idle disease. I can't hold hands unprotected with anyone. Kuras is only a doctor. Your situation is a bit more complex and of the magical variety. Besides, getting his attention requires a miracle on its own. Even on good days, the queue for the clinic rounds the block 3 times over. By the way, have you kept our little secret? Our secret? He wiggles his fingers at me. I'll be back. I curse. No one knows except you. Leander beams. His bright eyes crinkling at the corners. My heart flutters. It kinda do. Relieved to hear that. Let me know if you have some time to talk privately. I've already gathered some relevant information. You might be very relevant. That was fast. I live to serve. Unlikely story. It's barely been a full day. I don't doubt Leander's flooded with connections, but I wonder what he's been able to dig up so soon. What kind of info? What kind of info? Tell me! Tell me! I'll share everything, but not here. Too many prying ears. If you're not busy, we go upstairs. I'm scared. Hard for me to hide my eagerness, or maybe desperation. At any new knowledge about my curse, my response comes out swiftly. I'm not busy. I'm not busy. Gets to his feet, accessories jingling with each moment. After you. Yippee! I get information! Yippee! Only after we enter my in-room do I start to overthink the situation. The room is little more than a dark box with a bed in the middle that I forgot to make. I did forget. I just never expected to have. Yes. Here I am. This is. Oh God, he's looking at me. Oh God, he's looking at me. Oh God. Go away. Wait, can I make him green? Can I make him green? Oh God. Why did he lock the door? Peace and quiet. You go away from me. Suspicious thuds. Yippee! The lights are on! Yay! Oh my God, I got nervous. I got so nervous. With the flick of his fingers, the sconces light up on the wall. He makes spell work look so effortless. Yay! I got so scared. Can you stop facing forward? Dim amber light washes over us. He plops onto the edge of the bed. Disheveled, squeaky bed. I shift awkwardly. The chair looks far too rickety, so my only option would be to sit beside him. My heart itches at the thought. Something wrong? I'm scared. I'm scared. I shake my head, quickly waving my hands back and forth. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm an idol. I'm sorry, Leander. I'm an idol. Nothing's wrong. Squints his eyes at me. He seems uncomfortable. A long silence later, he clicks his tongue. Shit, I am so inconsiderate. This is your private space, isn't it? I shouldn't be barging in here all like this. Oh, he's so sad. No, that's not. I'm sorry, Manny. You've been through so much in the past couple days. We can talk about this tomorrow. You should rest. No! What if there's no tomorrow? When he moves to stand, I rush forward without thinking. I plant my hands firmly on his shoulders and reseat him on the bed. I'm above him now, staring down into his green, wide eyes. I don't like this. This is too intimate. With barely a breath of air between us. Go away. I don't like this. We're too close. I'm an idol. I didn't think this far ahead. Instead, I force out the only words on my mind. Don't leave, please. Manny, I'm afraid. My fingers tremble. I'm about to pull away from Leander. Catches both my wrists in his hands. He guides my hands back to his broad shoulders. My palms pressing firmly against him. I won't leave you, Manny. Okay, tears stick at the back of my eyes. I want so badly to believe those words. Trying to muster as distinct so my voice isn't a croak. Do you promise? Leander, do you promise? He promised. What if I'm paranoid about you being nice to me? Then I'll keep being nice until you get used to it. I won't leave you, and you won't leave me. He won't leave me. His thumbs draw circles and the inside of my wrists, guiding me. Kya. You have something I've never seen before. Your curse is strong, yet you're stronger. The way you're able to contain it. It's fascinating. And well, it's a little embarrassing. His voice lowers to a whisper. But I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. Leander! Yeah. I stared at him blankly, my brain refusing to process his words. What did you say?
What? Who said that? Nothing. I mean, no one. Just forget I said anything. I mean, I didn't say anything. Am I dreaming? This feels like a dream. The air is dizzyingly hot and I'm trying to keep up with what's happening. But Leander continues anyway. Yippee! Leander! I may be getting carried away with this. It's not every day I find something that truly challenges me. I'll do everything on your terms, at your pace. Anything you want, Manny. My chest feels like it's about to burst. He's so normal. He's so normal. This man's gonna be the death of me. He's so normal. He's so normal. Touch his hands. Handhold. I take a deep, unsteady breath before I speak. I can't deny what I want. And it must be obvious to Leander. I wanna hold it. I wanna hold hands. I wanna hold hands. I wanna hold hands with Leander. I know. He's so normal. I can't believe he'll probably turn out evil. I swear to God, if he turns out evil, I'm going to combust. I'm going to explode if he turns out evil. I swear to God. I haven't been this close to someone in a long time. Oh my God. Hand holding. He slides his hands to my wrists, to my palms. We're gonna hold hands. My breath hitches in anticipation. Slowly, he unwinds. I'm gonna end up crashing out if he turns evil. I'm literally gonna crash out if he turns out evil. Slowly, he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. I don't take my eyes off him. I don't take my eyes off him in case he turns evil. With his teeth? This is getting a little too lewd. This is getting a little too lewd. I don't know. This is getting unprotected hand. This is unprotected handholding. Whatever you do on a taste of normalcy, I'll always be here for you. Our eyes meet. Leander offers his hand again. A lump forms in my throat. This is a little. I know. He's only evil when he faces forward. He's only evil when he faces forward like this. He only looks evil whenever he faces forward. Maybe that's what it is. Only evil people face forward. I reach out, allowing the tips of my fingers to glide along the lines of his palm. This is some unprotected hand holding. This is insane. I don't know if I can do this. That tickle. Nice, isn't it? No, it's unprotected hand holding. I can't do this. I'm an idol. I'm an idol. I can't do this. This is unprotected hand holding. This is way too lewd. Unprotected hand holding makes me an idol lightheaded. I'm not sure if I'll ever get used to it, and I won't. I won't because I'm an idol. No, I don't want to be closer. No. I can't let this get out of hand. Over my thundering heartbeat, I nod clumsily, wrapping my hands with the bandages. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I think I'm just getting a little overwhelmed. Too much hand-holding. Yeah, exactly. You have to pull away. The curse is that I'm an idol. I can't hold hands with people. That's cute. No. I'm an idol. Luckily, we're already in your room. I'll get out of here and let you get some rest. I let out a breathless laugh. I know. He's too good. I need to get away from this man. He's too normal. He's too ideal. I let out a breathless laugh at that. Leander rises and tucks his gloves back. Exactly. You put those away. We can't be doing unprotected hand holding. We're not even married. He gives me one last sweet smile, accompanied by a wink. Good night, Manny. Night-night, Leander. Oh, God. He's too normal. I won't believe it if he turns out evil. I might turn out evil if he turns evil. I might become evil if he turns evil. Though, after he departs, I still feel the warmth of his skin on mine, burning through the bandages. I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping tonight. Yeah, because he's too normal. He's too good. A feeling nags at the back of my drowsy mind. I'm forgetting something really important. Wait, didn't Leander say he had some information on me? I like how I completely forgot. Even I forgot. Choose my fate. What? Leander. Leander offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy, free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he should change your life. But some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to help you unravel your curse. But at what cost? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Why do I have to always play demos? Why do I always have to play demos? I like how so many of these background pictures are like scary creatures, and then there's a man. And then they have Leander. I'm convinced that Leander is gonna be evil, and I'm mourning it every single day. Should I play through Ice's thing? I should. I should do Ice's really quick. I'm following Ice. I'm sorry, Leander. But you feel too evil. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ice. I slink out I slink out the back of the wet wick. Whee! The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears, and then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Oh! Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spidering down shallow ridges in the cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the low life is no more than a sack of crumpled flesh blotted. Ice exhales as breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my body. Yeah, no shit. Go back inside. I'm gonna go back to Leander. Can't I hold hands with Leander again? Moments ago he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... Ice's crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow? I'm not a sparrow! I warily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Do you? He might. Ice steps off the man. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime and completely still. He's alive. Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? A liar. Which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead. I squint. And Ice smirks back. You bastard, you jerk. You don't believe me? To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I'm a liar, after all. Ice tries to rub his red and knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. See, this guy is wearing the right clothes for murdering people. I keep making bad impressions on you. Didn't know you cared about my opinion. He doesn't.
Because he hates me. Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk. Annoyance bubbles in my... Yeah, no shit. Thank God. Thank God you've met me at a very Chinese time in my life. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ice chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ice's
Deftly.
Why does that sound like that? In a way that is neatly skillful and quick in movement. Deftly, Ice's hands search through the man's pockets. It doesn't take him long to find his prize. A cigarette.
Behold the prize. 1 Newport. He strikes a match and smacks his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. Why have we played 2 games consecutively in a row that talk about cigarettes? Can we take the Newports out of my freaking visual novels, please? You're just gonna leave him there? To die? Ice draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily. Smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet, spiced scent. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool, lidded eyes. He's not cool. He smokes. That means he's a loser. Should I give him a blanket? Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on a crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia. Was Princess good company? What? Who? The dog! His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The soulless who escorted you back. You named it Princess? Jealous? This man. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. Actually, it's not. I think Princess would be more fitting, considering I am an idol. I'm an angel. I don't think Sparrow is fitting at all, considering I'm not a bird. I'm a mammal. I think your nickname's more fitting. No, it's not. Sparrow, I'm not sure where Ice got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kind of nice. No, it's not. No, it's not, YN. I'm an angel. Not that I'd ever tell them that before I could dissect my feelings. I quickly changed the subject back to the soulless. She was cute. It's a dog. She's kind of cute in a weird way. I glance absentmindedly at my hand, remembering how she does with my bum. I know. Eyes soften. Eyes' eyes soften for a brief moment, I guess. Her tailwind stopped going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. You think she's cute now? Wait till you see her tricks. I want to see the dog. I want to see the dog. You taught her tricks? Princess is the smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. I love dog. Sounds about right. The idea of a tamed soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. Because they are pets. That's a dog. Weird dog, but it's possible because of the sea spring. That's a dog. I love all dogs. All dogs go to heaven. I need to get the answers that he wouldn't give me before. Carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Ice doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes and tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Menthol. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up, as long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Eyes and let my eyes linger. I glance over at Eyes and let my eyes linger. can you stop checking him out when there's a dead body next to you? A maybe dead body? A sea glass-colored tattoo spirals up his arms, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. Christ, YN. Christ, YN. Are you pervert? This YN is a pervert.
His ears, his horns, his pupils, everything about eyes is sharp, even the fangs that only show when he grins. Not many scars though. Why is this YN such a pervert? Save for one cut along his brow, ice is unmarked for how seasoned he acts. What's your verdict? I whip my head in the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a long, good look. You impressed, or do I need work? Damn, my face grows hot. Yeah, you pervert, YN. You're annoying. He responds with a low chuckle, draped in smoke. Shut up. Didn't stop you from staring. Shut up. My embarrassment spikes. Without blurt out a new topic. I have questions about the sea spring, about the spee spring. Boredom eclipses. Fuck. His amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kicked me out to go drinking. I still need to know more. My turn for a question. Sounds more like an order. I bristle underneath his narrowed gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from the cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. Your curse. What about it? The song and dance is too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it so unbearable? My dread dies with his words. No one's ever asked me that before. You've survived this long, unless you're running out of time. I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles. I was about to say he's kind of nice, and then I remembered that he's covered in blood. What do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. Thought I was a liar. Changed my mind. We lapse into silence again. This time, it's surprisingly nice. Quiet, chilled air is a balm on my nerves. It's a bomb! You know, you didn't really seem like an outsider back at the bar. People like you. Guessing they're the reason you ditched me earlier. It wasn't personal. I was lonely. The answer is so simple, it disarms me. Hard to blame him for that. Then you owe me. Call it the price of forgiveness. He owes me, 'cause I'm an idol. I'm an angel, not a sparrow. Raises a brow at me. If I'm gonna last in this city, I need to know who I'm dealing with. I start by asking about. Let's go Kudas. Didn't know that you and Kudas were friends. In a way, I help him at the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. And you do? Hearts in my sleeve. Get the sense Kudas was like that in the past. Must have been burned. Trails off, then shrugs. He opens up in his own ways, if relaxed enough. Can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side. Can't imagine what's more intriguing. The fact that Kudas has an endearing side, or that Ice has managed to coax it out of him. Tell me if you uncover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more. Leander. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even gave me a free room with a wet wick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. Part of me wants to desperately ask what he means, but Ice continues before I can get a chance. Surprised we get along? Thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job. For a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for everyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, stick around in Iridian long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. Not SMH. I'm nodding. MH? Nodding my head. NMH. Got any more observations, Sparrow? I'm not a sparrow, I'm an angel. I'm an idol. I was surprised to see that you and Bear were close. Blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he is, I don't know, an asshole. I certainly think so. Monster? And water's wet. No, it isn't. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So what do you like about him? Ice lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. I already named one. That he's an asshole? You like that he's an asshole. Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. What? Favorite thing's the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up if you... Are you Yowiful? Are you Yowiful? Ver is one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. That was confusing. Tell me about Min. Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ice's exasperated expression takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. That dove's got it out for me for no reason. I can't freaking talk whenever I talk normal. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? By the spee sping?
It's not about that. It goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them.
At least you're capable of a conversation.
Do me a favor. Teach the doves some manners. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I briefly consider the possibility that Min wants to get bitten, but I'm not about to propose that.
Have you cleared my debt yet?
You're forgiven. For now. But the point still stands. You don't strike me as an outsider. In my experience, outsiders don't have friends.
I don't.
I level him with a tired look.
Fine. I'll confess. I have one friend.
Don't say yourself.
Arcadeus?
My skin prickles at the name, hair standing on end. Who's that?
A friend that lives in my head.
He's crazy. It lives in your head. He taps his temple with a finger. Right here.
Scared you off yet? That'd be my third bad impression I've made on you today.
I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he just told me. And then I burst out into a fit of laughter. Hee. Ha! You're serious? Ice grins enough to flash his fangs. Deadly. It sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything I've gone through in the past 2 days. It feels like I'm living a fever dream. Come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tamed, soulless, and a horrifying group mind. I'm supposed to believe that there's something living inside Ice's head? There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ice waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away. For the first time in a long time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. La 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 la. How nice! Dukas, where in the rat's ass are you? A shout cracks the spell. Raucous, gruff shouts echo down the streets, followed by the thunder of heavy boots sloshing through mud. The voices share the lowlife's accent, the same lowlife who still may be dead, lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick! Ice pulls me by the wrist out of the alleyway, away from the beaming moonlight. We dive into the nook between the buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Ice boxes me again against the wall, close enough that the air between us vanishes. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Ew! Ew! Ice pitches his voice low. Quiet. My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of Ice, the feeling of his leg grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I'm in Cabedond. I can't. I'm an idol. I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard! A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. They wear violet sashes. Some kind of uniform? I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ice's arm blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil around his arm, his bicep. They lead up to his collarbone, past the core of his hank. Can you stop checking him out for 1 minute, YN? Christ! And to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Yeah, you pervert, YN. I would love nothing more than to chew him out, but his hand is clamped over my mouth. I fix him with the deadliest glare I can muster. Ice responds with a wolfish grin, and I realize I've locked myself into eye contact with him. A thrill jolts through me, my face hot. Shut. YN is such a pervert. Why is YN such a pervert? Why are you getting worked up, YN? Stop! The voices in the alley grab Ice's attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Fan out, find the one responsible. You three, take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. The alley clears out. His footsteps rush away from us. What kind of fucking name is Dukas? What? We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rumble of the corridor. Only then does Ice take his hand off my mouth. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off of Ice at all costs. Yeah, you pervert! Was that really necessary? Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there. What, because I'm a deadweight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow, let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Damn, very funny. Very funny, Buster. Very funny, weenie. We reached the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ice yet. Not because he never not just because he never answered my questions. I can't read. He's infuriating. As much as he makes me feel on edge, he can also make me feel safe, secure somehow. You know where to find me. At the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. It takes me a moment to process that. Then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ice is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. No wave? No wave? What the freak? An intimidating yet laid-back outsider. He's not a nice outsider. We've already established this. Ice's presence presides over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? Thank you for playing. Yay! Well, that was Touch Starved. Oh my god. I loved that. I'm glad that I played through the rest of this. I seem to have started playing a lot of demos recently. I love playing demos. They make my heart go crazy. Like, I don't know. I love playing unfinished games. I love games with a little bit of jank too. Like, I love RPG Maker games, so I feel like I've always played unfinished games, you know? So I'm just like, man. What? That was so fun. I can't wait to stream, maybe stream on, yeah, jank is good in the right quantity, yes. Not too janky, where it's like unplayable, but enough jank where I'm just like, oh no, where I can get a good laugh in, you know? But I've streamed for 4 whole hours today. Damn, that's like 2 times as much as I normally stream. I've got to start playing games that I can play for like much longer. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. My throat hurts. I need to drink a lot more water. I talked a lot today. Not used to talking this much. I've been doing too many comfy streams recently. I've been too comfy recently. I need to let out my real gremlin energy. I can't lure people into the false sense of security where they think that I'm some calm-headed, nice, comfy streamer. No, I can't. I maybe say so, but that doesn't mean that I'm chaotic. That I'm not chaotic. I can't speak. This is also what I just don't think I can speak. No. I can't. But yeah. I've got all of my links in the description. That's the Discord. If anyone who's still here wants to join, I stream neither comfy nor say so. I'm very say so, actually. I'm very say so. I'm an angel. I am an idol. I am say so. I'm an angel and I'm an idol. This game was what was unsay so. It had unprotected hand holding in it. So now I know not to play this game whenever it comes out. I can't be playing games like this. Not on stream, not ever. I'm an idol. But I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, sometimes on Wednesdays. No. Not like that. Not to play ever. Because I'm an idol. I stream every Tuesdays and Thursdays every week, sometimes on Wednesdays, but I have a cover coming out this Saturday. I almost said this Wednesday. That's tomorrow. I have a cover coming out this Saturday. Pre-save for it. But